All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time once again to get this whole Ranger thing started. First of all, notifications will be going out and then we're gonna get started. Nowhere, there is nowhere, there is nowhere, there is nowhere, there is nowhere. Oh, you know what? I didn't mute my my Twitch tab on my desktop. So I just kept repeating over and over and over. Anyways, I forgot to mute the Twitch tab, so it's just echoing over and over and over. It's just like nowhere Zeris, nowhere Zeris, nowhere Zeris. All right, so let's see. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. I got it. Okay. Ah, dude, come on. Let's see. Text. But yeah, today we're gonna be covering, if you're watching the VOD, we're gonna be covering a few things here and there. I wrote down the list yesterday of the things I like to do. And those things are actually reasonable. Oh, it's part 2 actually. Just copy paste it. You can tell I just copy pasted that thing. So, hey Remus. So what we're gonna be doing today is going to be the stuff I'm about to copy paste into the chat. Let's see, where's it? Nope, that's the leveling. Ah, here we go. It's quite a bit of things. I'm not sure about Saturday. I'm gonna be busy. I have other stuff going on, so Saturday's probably gonna be occupied. All right. You weren't promised anything. I said I would try. But then people leveled up the characters and they already see that the levels required. And then we couldn't actually all level together. So now we're waiting for the next character to be made, so that we can actually all go together as a group. Hey, Vividort, how you doing? All right, so today we're going to be taking a little quick trip back into Sarah's memory without dying this time, hopefully. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not really looking to level up right now. That's the thing. I gotta buy more blue syrups. Oh, time to go to Islude. Time to talk to my geneticist and sell some stuff. Right. Woke up ready to do some stuff. All right. Kind of sleeping. Yeah, I slept my 8 hours, but I mean, I should be fine with 8 hours. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I'll get to Luanda eventually when I get to that level. Hola, Cargus, ¿cómo estás? I already have an outline for the stuff that I'm doing, so I'm switching to another client, by the way. Don't worry. I'm still here, just switching to another client. What level is it? What level is what? Oh, the sorcerer's level 150. But oh, Luanda's level 170. Oh crap, I thought it was 150. Well, I'm gonna have to do some explaining to Milky. Hey, by the way, it's actually 170. There we go. Wow, EXP set to 250%. That's very nice of them. How generous and considerate on their part. Luanda's 160. So what is this? Is 170, 160? You know, the cool thing about it being 160. But yeah, verify the information to see what it actually is, because I don't, you know, we don't want any misinformation on here. You can get it wrong, and that's fine. But you're, you know, but gotta make sure that your sources are accurate as well. So. All right. I'm gonna switch the client. All right, bear cannon. You were there at 160. All right. Sorcerer leveling eventually. I don't know when. Like I said, I'm busy. I already have my outline for the streams and stuff that I want to get done on stream. So, all right. So the Zenny that we made is 267, 485. All right. It could be. It could be. All right, so we said 267, 485. So we got the same exact Zenny, and then we're gonna go back and buy some syrups. It's yeah. Honestly, it would be nice if it just drops and people sold it for like 5 million Zenny. That would be decent for that. Yeah. That's why it's for the newer player market. The newer player market benefits from that. $129, 200. Yeah, the weapon is not for the level 160 player. $129 200, and we're gonna give it the potions over here. Cool. All right, bear cannon out, and we're gonna go into Sarah's memories now. Sara, las memorias de Sara. Before someone else thinks we're talking about them. All right, so today's schedule. Sarah's memories, Bijou daily, honor token daily quest, illusion of moonlight dailies. Once we're done with our daily schedule, we're going to be moving into episode 16.2. We're going to talk about episode 16.2 Terra Gloria dailies and why they're probably not as good as you might hope for them to be. And then we're going to be jumping to Gramps. So that's the schedule. That's the agenda. All right. See you later. Oh my God. Krogs, be nice. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, hold on. Why am I going back into eating group? Hold on. All right, this time around, we're gonna try to not die. Gonna be a little bit more cautious. Where we set foot. But before I do that, I gotta check something here real quick. Give me 1 second real quick, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. All right. So let's try to not die, shall we? Thank dog. You mean mob density or? Mob density has left the chat. Oh, the mobs change if you kill the MVP. That's kind of cool. It's kind of creative, I would say. Well, as long as people get out of Illusion of Turtle Dungeon, I think everyone's happy. For all the turtle lovers out there, rejoice. There'll be less people on your map now. $160 was not bad, dude. Let me tell you something. I did turtles all the way to 175 on like 10 Dragon Breath. No. No. Yeah, on like 10 Dragon Breakthrough nights. And let me tell you, it was not so bad. whatever. Oh, that's how it feels like when you kill one of these guard dogs. You're like, oh, it's like, okay, we get it, you know. I already feel guilty enough as it is. You guys have to like howl for like 5 seconds. But we don't exactly get charged for using the mailing service, so. Well, I didn't lose any Zenny doing this, so. 1250. Still the same Zenny. Oh yeah, baby. OCP Kafra. I think we're gonna evaluate that as we progress, because I think the main idea for me is, okay, so no matter how much equipment you have, if you don't know the game, you're not gonna know what to do. If you swipe, okay, good for you, but do you know where to go, what to do, or are you gonna just spam Gramps all the way through? What if Gramps is not beneficial for you? You know, there's a lot of conditions and different things that could happen to you. So I think my idea is kind of just maybe include Cash Up after 150, but then at the same time, you kind of don't exactly need it. If that makes sense. Because you can still level up to 175 at Nightmare Clock Tower. You can do Vera City. You don't have to go to Turtles exactly. Noblesse Equipment, Criteria Academy Hat, and Hunter Bow. I thought of Illusion Ballista and Illusion Apple of Archer if I can get them, but I'm not going to go out of my way if my character can handle fighting the monsters at the moment. The other idea is if I can level up like this, you can do with much better equipment, so you already know where to go, what to do anyways. Because a lot of things are kind of gated based on your level. So you know, a lot of where you go is going to depend on your base level. So if you can kill with the damage that you have, then no problem. If you don't have the damage, then you go to the other places where you go if you don't have any cash gear, if you don't have the damage. Because if I was to fixate on cards and equipment, I would be taking a month per character, or maybe even more. Hey Misha, how you doing? Remember, check your weight. Check your weight. Don't get too confident. Like I did yesterday. I got too confident, and yeah, I'm not overweight. I'm good. And then yeah, I was overweight. Good thing is, for whatever reason, you're not getting charged, Zenny, for using your mail. So, to weight, I can leave that there. I feel like I should have made a post on Reddit about this, you know, but about the series, but I don't know. I don't know how to title it without looking like an advertisement, but at the same time, it kind of is. Just, I mean, you know, you want people to watch this. At the same time, you also want to come off professional. So it doesn't seem like you're just trying to advertise just because there's a space to advertise. I mean, I think I'm knowledgeable. No, I don't think I am. I know I am. Not in an arrogant kind of way, but more because I did take the time to, you know, outline everything for each character, for each level, and explain things to the full detail of the game's mechanics that I can. So what do I do with my stats? I guess we can boost a little bit more dexterity. We can get more crit rate, but yeah, let's get dexterity. I don't care. Okay. Let me see. Can I carry more items as you're overweight? Okay. I think that would be 0.02% drop rate, but yeah. I mean, I can kill, you know, let's see, what if we use no limits? Nah. Auto attack is dead. Yeah, 5 million. I saw that one, but I can't afford it either way. $19 million? It's just the current hype of the thing. Yeah. Yeah, you know, eventually once we get that to that point of market saturation, it'll be easier to acquire certain things. $28.6 to 63.3. Look at that, very nice. And guess what? We're going back to this loot because we're gonna sell some of these foods. I don't have a merchant. We're using my geneticist from the critically acclaimed free-to-play 2 MVP series, Bear Cannon, who dropped the legendary, absolutely fantastical, mysterious Turtle General card a couple months back. And that's why I'm showing, I'm changing windows to show what I sell, how much I get, and trade it, switch it back, so that people know how much you make with overcharge. At this point, if you have a level 100 character, you should have a merchant to, you know, it's recommended. It's not like a thing that I'm gonna, you know, skip on right now. The 199 phase, yeah, because I want to show how easy it is without having people get too sidetracked. Give me 1 second, please. But yeah, so let me see. Royal banquet. How many was it? Blah, 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 blah. 1 green salad, 3 spicy fried baos. Oh yeah, I got everything I need. You know what? I think Roostwick needed some of those things. I'm gonna hold on to those in case he does need them. Okay. So now we're gonna be trading. No. Bear Canyon is too strong for me. I guess I can trade these first. Open up my mail. If I receive all, it's gonna stop me from receiving everything if I overweight. Yep. Oh yeah, I have to hold on to those in case. Very curious. Among all the job you did for the F2P, the easier to level and gear. Okay. For 1 to 99, Knight was the easiest class. For 100 to 175, I think Geneticist was rather easy, honestly. When you kind of make your first 500 million Zenny from like a rare drop, everything gets much easier because then you get access to the how much did I? Oh yeah, 50k from the Blood of Wolf. Oh yeah, that's what I got yesterday. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think that's bias. What do you mean? What do you mean is bias? Because I got a rare drop and I saw that made this any for the thing. I can't with that. You can't tell me that it's bias. Oh wait, or giving the stuff to Roostwick. Geneticist is easy, bro. What are you talking about? You know what? We're gonna cancel Ranger and jump into Geneticist. Just because of that. Right now, this moment, this very moment. And we cannot thank not Roostwick. Oh my god, we can thank Baby for that. Not Roostwick. Okay, so we're switching windows. I mean, I think the thing about Geneticist is that you have to keep moving. You can't just stand in one place spamming cart cannon. Wow, completing Sarah's memories paid out. 471, 820. Wow, look at that. 471, 820. Is that a lot as any? Nah, not really. But to me, oh, it's a fortune, baby. Oh yeah. 471, 820. 471, 820. And with this newfound fortune, we're gonna buy another set of 20 potions. This time we're gonna buy 40 and 20. 152, 152, 123. But yeah, I think the easiest one was I feel it's because a lot of times the noblesse equipment just makes it really easy to level up a character, and depending on their abilities and their skill modifiers. Potion, yes, and 152,000 zenny. All right, thank you, Bear Cannon. Bear Cannon is now out, and we are now back to Ranger. So now I forgot to buy. Did I spend that much zenny on potions? I paid myself the 471,820. Wow, that's a lot of zenny. Or did I do it backwards? Did I give the geneticist zenny, or did I give myself the zenny? Oh my god, I need to review the footage. Did I screw this up? No way did I screw this up. Hold on a second, let me check. Oh, no, I did. I gave the geneticist 471,820. I have the footage. I gave the geneticist 471,820. Instead of giving my ranger the 471,820. Yeah, I screwed up. $471,820. Hold on a second. 470. I gave the geneticist zenny. I had 1,000,000 zenny, and I spent 152 on the potions. There's no reason for me to have less HP. I mean, less HP, less zenny. So I'm gonna revert that. I'm gonna give my zenny back because I did it wrong. So goodness. And I did have 1,000,000 zenny on there, so there's no way for me to have half the amount when I made more zenny than I spent. In fact, if I gave the geneticist zenny, I didn't give myself the zenny, so it's 471,820 twice. That makes sense, right? Just want to make sure that people understand what I'm doing. 471,820, because that's the zenny that I was supposed to give the ranger, but I didn't give him the zenny. I took from him, and then I took again with the potion for the 120. Yeah, I had 1284. I need to solve this real quick. Because I made 471,820, and I gave the geneticist money. Yeah, because Bear Cannon received 471,820. I didn't give 471,820, so I have to give him the 471,820 again, because that is the money that he was supposed to get. So bear cannon received money. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, that's correct. Okay. Because if the ranger gave him money and the geneticist gives it back, we're even. And then if he gives it back the 471 for the stuff that he sold, then he gets a Zenny. That makes sense. Okay. So bear cannon is done here, and now we're good. We're back to business. We're back. We're good. I think ranger is also very easy as well. I think I just enjoy geneticist more, if that makes sense. I just enjoy that class a lot better than the others. So, you know, but I do think the thing about hunter ranger is that you also have to consider, oh, how am I gonna play this? Am I gonna play this arrow storm, or am I gonna play this focused arrow strike? Because focused arrow strike is pretty much the easiest way to get started, but you're not gonna be getting all that much Zenny because you have to kind of farm it. But you do have Sarah's memories that you can go to get some Zenny. I enjoy all classes, to be honest. It's just, I think geneticist was the one that got the MVP card, so I just have that one as the, oh, that was the one. That was the character. All right. Aha, guess what? I forgot my pet. But guess what? Actually, can you re-enter this instance if you fail it? All right, cool. Yeah, as you can tell, for me, pets are a liability. I don't like to have them out just because they're liability. All right, cool. I like the fact that you can probably get destroyed by a stone throw. Just because, you know, if you enter this at level 100 and you get stunned, you're gonna get hit by the monsters. I don't know if you're gonna die, but it's all possible. Yay! I was about to say, please don't freeze me. I guess you can't always get what you want. It's because I have, okay, so Focus Arrow Strike has a fixed casting time associated to it. So if you do episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes and you get the free equipment that you get from there, the boots have minus 0.5 second fixed casting time. You can equip this at level 100. You can clear the whole thing at level 100. And you can actually benefit from the that bonus. And you can just level up at Magma Dungeon, Juperos, wherever you want. It's just a matter of having the fixed casting reduction. Oh, okay. Well, that's a whole different story. Run all the way down. I'm gonna pull out our pouring pets. And when I just walk by and ta-da, good work. Now it's on you. All right, cool. So now we just wait. So you do this 10 times and boom, you're pretty much going to be done with Bijou. Just gotta chill. You don't have to do anything else but just chill. So yeah, if you don't know what's going on, basically what happens here is the pet steps on the place where you're supposed to bring the Bijou, the MVP, and it activates the damage. So the damage that Iris and Fenrir do is map wide. So it's gonna hit everything in the map. So if you just put Bijou away in the corners and you just go to the center and bring the pouring pet where you have to go, it can be any pet as well. I'm only doing little pouring pet because you get this at the Criteria Academy starting off the game, and it's not very difficult to do. Anyone can do it. In fact, we made it. We loaded up our new character yesterday, picked up the pouring egg, and that was it. We're done. It's very easy. But anyways, so after this, according to my schedule, we're gonna do the dailies for honor tokens, which is just the kitchen dailies. And then we're gonna go into Illusion of Moonlight. We're gonna do the dailies there, and then we're gonna jump into episode 16.2 Terra Gloria. I want to talk about the dailies in there and why they're not that good. And just for reference, they're not that good because the EXP they provide is not that good. And some could be a bit time consuming. For the amount of time you spend doing that, it's just kind of not worth it, really. I don't know what it is, but my eyes kind of irritated. His HP seems to have run out to about half, so we have to do this another few times, and that'll be that. But again, you do it because you can't kill Bijou. If you can't kill Bijou, it's just like the easiest possible way to do this. And I'm gonna do it like this because even if I can probably kill her at the cost of my consumables, which I don't want that, it brings awareness to the fact you can do this, and it's actually very easy to do. You know, maybe I should make that Reddit post. No, I'm writing something, but I'm not really talking actually. I'm just trying to figure out how to write the Reddit post without sounding like advertisement. Goodness. But anyways, what's up? Let me get to it. Its HP seems to have run out. Watch out. Oh no, watch out. Its HP's run out. Focus arrow strike of fate. I was trying to figure out what to say, but yeah. Anyways. I don't know how long that took, but we're also gonna do Illusion of Moonlight. You'd be surprised. A lot of people still play even with that ping. Not saying you have to because others do it, but I'm just saying that there are people who still enjoy it regardless, which I think is kind of interesting. For time, well, it's not for the time that it's effective. It's more for like the fact that you just do the dailies for the EXP, because below level 150, I mean, sorry, below level 120, there's really not that much going on other than just leveling at certain locations. And whatever you're not gonna, your character's not gonna be able to do a whole lot. Just to put into perspective, your character can't do a whole lot of stuff. So being able to at least do Biju and get the Biju rewards and the EXP is well worth it, because you really probably can't do anything else at that moment. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, a lot of people get lost not knowing what to do, where to go. So this just kind of gives you like that, oh, well, if I really can't do much and I just play this one character. No, yeah. For a brand new character that has nothing going on, it's worth it because you have no other things that you can do. Your character's too weak to do Grams mid TI effectively. You just go in there. You get some EXP, you get some honor tokens. The honor tokens you can exchange for the plus 9 noblesse. You turn it in for save certificates. Or you you save for your Royal Guard shield, which will be good in the long run. It's something you just build up over time. It's gives you something to do. So instead of thinking like, oh, I can't level here, I can't do that, you at least get some sort of a habit for doing dailies, because you are going to be doing a lot more dailies in the future anyway. So, and at some point you're going to stop doing these dailies, or you're going to be able to do them faster because you can kill Biju faster because you're stronger. Keep in mind I'm also broke. And if you just happen to get the MVP card, then I mean, that's, you know, you're still in it for the chance for that too. So you never know what's gonna drop. You just never know. It just happens sometimes. Paint to unlock it. What do you mean unlock it? Unlock the Biju daily? Yeah, Medusa's isn't that bad though. You get pearls and maybe with a less rose. I think you have to buy it with a less rose. The dress, yeah, some of them are not worth the time because they actually have to go all over the place. We got our honor tokens. Yeah, I think unlocking the maid quest is the annoying one because you have to do like the whole cleaning thing, and the cleaning thing is just kind of, you know. Wow, up to 84.3%. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's head on over to Payon Dungeon to do our Illusion of Moonlight dailies. Give me 1 second. I gotta sneeze on. I think Medusa one is still kind of worth it, but depends who you ask. Actually, you know what? Give me a few minutes. I need to BRB. Just bear with me. Just give me like 5 minutes real quick. I have returned. Yeah, something in my eye or something. I feel better now. All right, so we're gonna be doing the Illusion of Moonlight dailies. iRO me va con lag. Pues creo que a mucha gente le va con lag, ¿no? Kurgux, ¿qué tanto lag tienes tú? Bueno, por lo usual, ¿usualmente tienes lag o...? Ah... No mucho. Pues yo cuando juego no me encuentro mucho lag. Sabes, yo no tengo ningún tipo de lag. Casi nunca me ha dado. Y no sé por qué sería eso, pero... All right. So what I like to do is pick up the bounty board for this place and do the dailies. And over time, as I do the dailies, I'll have the monster kills completed as well. So I know the answer is no. No, I know. Kurgux, I know. I'm just trying to be, oh, there we are. Oh, they are there, see? First thing you gotta do is ask. See? Imagine asking, you know, it's like, hey, oh, hi, quest. Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. That's all it took. No, I don't. Oh, does it now? Where are all the resentful soldiers at? Was it resentful? I can't remember the names. Yeah, resentful soldier. There we go. They're actually there, but they actually talk to me. Like they're actively there. They're not just like, you know. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we know, but they are there. They let me get the kill for the wizard for the quest. They were like, quest. I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm like, thanks. You know, like they helped me out with that. Very nice of them, really. And we are done. Let's go back, turn it in, and get started with episode 16.2, Terra Gloria. Level up, 22. Yeah. 35. Cool. I'm gonna use up my SP first before I leave. 24 SP. I'm off by 1, but whatever. All right, let's get out of here. Returning the quest. So now next on our list is 16.2 Terra Gloria. All right, so let's go ahead and put some stuff away that we don't need and get ourselves ready for Terra Gloria. That we're gonna need more anyways, so. So about an hour and 15 minutes to do our dailies, maybe a little bit less because I had to rewash my face because I had something in my eye, but yeah, yeah, I think it takes about an hour to do your dailies, less than an hour, so all right, so let's go ahead and pull up the information. Terra Gloria. It's gonna take quite a while, so let's get right to it, right? So Terra Gloria takes place in pretty much Schwarzwald Republic, Schwarzwald, however you want to pronounce it. So yeah, let's go find Nio and let's get all this stuff done and over with because it'll take a while. So I'm not gonna read the story. You guys should probably know the story by now, but yeah. And if you don't know it, then that's cool. Just bear with me. You can ask questions. It's all good. I'm really just trying to get through the episodic content itself. After I did those with portals, I can go back to doing it solo. Portals. Oh, I getcha. I understand what you mean. Well, good thing we have a full playthrough on here, on stream, for anyone who needs help with it, right? Oh, there is. I think saving a Juno helps a lot with that. To be really lazy, but I'm gonna get work dash. I'm only gonna get it because I don't want to walk. I'm lazy. Can't believe it. I've become lazy. It wasn't. Yeah. My God, this is so slow, but it's faster than I could move. I think so too. I even think that at some point I'm gonna have to do 16.2 off stream. Yep. Back to the palace. All this back and forth. So anyways, we got this going on right now, 16.2. After that, we're gonna look into some leveling. Probably do Gramps. Because as you can tell, we can actually handle Gramps with ease. Some ease, not, you know, not a whole lot, but it's easy for us. You can just call me Sunbear. You know what? Honestly, twin hit helm. Sorry, twin hit. Oh, I don't know if there's gonna be a twin hit helm or something like that. Like everybody always wants to get the better. I have the Fafnir scale, and I haven't thought about getting the twin hit armor. Honestly, it's really up to you. Equipment will always be replaced. The newer stuff will always be more expensive. I'm pretty sure that if you got the twin hit mayo and the Fafnir breath and the Fafnir helm and rune greave and YSF accessories and your mid and lower headgears that are the cash up ones, you probably will be fine. That maybe the damage difference won't be all that great, but you're still gonna be able to clear the content just the same. It's really, I don't know if there's gonna be anything better. You just never know with this game. There usually always is, right? But I mean, I'm satisfied with my gears, so that's kind of the problem. All right, I'm gonna go to the Juno Airport. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, we have enough gear as it is. I think you're gonna be fine with the Fafnir Helm, Fafnir Breath, and Twin Head Dragon Mail, whatever it's called. Can you give me a few minutes again? I need to get something up. I'm saying I need to go get something real quick. Give me 1 minute. Sorry. For whatever reason, my nose is runny, so I had to get a tissue. But anyways. Yep. Yep. I wonder how difficult it would be for my character to do 17.1 at level 125 or so. Where am I even going now? Go to Einbrock. Oh, this is my favorite part of the game now. Favorite part of the game where we get to see Lazy or Rage, what do you want to call him? Man, what wouldn't I pay for this, for these two outfits right here, like these two shirts? Not the outfit, for the whole fit. Yeah, that would be the fit, you know. This part's kind of funny, but yeah, I have to just go fast because, you know, we don't want to be here the whole day. Then should I, since you're an adventurer who carries 30,000 various items in your bag, you should carry him. No. Vividor. You gotta understand, you're not forced to do it every time. You choose to do it every time. I'm just speaking facts here, brother. But you know it's true. We don't have to do it every time, but we choose to. Or as they would say in KRO, you can buy the episodic content skip quest tickets. Okay, so episode 17 maps don't exist. No. They exist. For the character that you do it on. If you want to make another character, oh well, yeah, actually, yeah, it's kind of true. Yeah, you're right. But if you played only one character, I'm just joking. It'd be cool if for every character that you made, they gave you a skip ticket. So every time you completed the thing, what? Oh yeah. Now let me. I have this idea. Once you complete the quest, you get a completion ticket. That when it takes you to the last NPC, and the last NPC gives you a ticket. So you can just go ahead and do it on another character. Now, people would be selling those tickets, but it wouldn't make sense to sell those tickets. Or would it? Nah, people would buy those tickets, yeah. I don't know, man. But they already, you know, in KRO, they already sell the episodic quest ticket skip, so yeah, you know. It's not gonna change. I mean, if in KRO they didn't change that. Yeah, because people choose to. Yeah, I guess. Look, if you look at it from their perspective, maybe they wanted to make the episode last longer. But then people do a bypass like they do for instances. They just make multiple characters. It is too much, but it's not gonna change because if in KRO they didn't change it, why should they change it here? You know, like I don't see a reason why. At this point, the fist is making it obsolete. What do you mean it's making it obsolete with newer content? Well, isn't it good with newer content? Because then people who did the older stuff can get that stuff. There can be a market for it. It's not bad equipment. Wow, 9.1% EXP, not bad. Yeah, it's like the Illusion Hunter bow, level 120. Newer people are gonna be able to use that. They're gonna be a market for those lower level items, and yeah. Or at least that's the way I would go about it. It's not like mental gymnastics into like justifying something, but it's more like, you know, you kind of have to, you know, open up to the newer people. I mean, if I was free to play and I got access to a lot of these armors, the 17.2 armors, that would be pretty cool. Hold on a second. I'm Result. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Here we go. Hello there. Yeah, that's kind of true. Highlights. I think I only go up to, I think I have Star Emperor and Dragon Breath Reunite, but those are kind of outdated because a lot of people just end up buying the equipment, and you know, the maps, the leveling maps are kind of the same wherever you go. If you go check the highlights, you can scroll down and see what I have in there. Also, the markets are different for both servers, so the best scene in the whole game right here. The whole episode, I guess, maybe. All right, so we talked to this guy just to be sure. Go back and talk to Lazy. Wow, that's a lot of EXP. Look at that. Very nice. So before we get into the Heart Hunter base, there's a couple of things I want to go over. I think the EXP for Terra Gloria is not really all that great in terms of daily quest. I just want to make sure that we go over this real quick. 100,000 EXP, 200,000 EXP. Actually, 200,000 EXP is really not all that bad, but it doesn't mean that all the quests are easy and quick to do. If, for example, you had the tea time snacks, 200,000 base EXP, really easy stuff to get from Sarah's memories, which I should have probably kept, but I didn't keep. 200,000 EXP, just like that. I guess preparing for the party isn't bad. If you run the 16.2 instance daily and you got those items from there, you could probably get 450,000 base XP total. Yeah. So maybe like 1, 2. Because other quests make you walk really, really far. For example, the Ericsson Adler quest, you need 3 slick papers. So you got to go all the way to Einbrock and you got to come back all the way over here. You have to talk to the guy in the base first. You go to Einbrock, you talk to a little girl, then you come back to the base. Is it that bad? Not really. You could probably do it if you want to, but 200,000 EXP, so. Fighting Elena, very easy. Just go in and kill her if you want, or beat her in a fight. And then the tea time snacks is easy. And preparing for the part, if you cycle through the dailies, it's not a bad idea to get the 450,000 EXP total from this. So, but for the time being, we're gonna skip out on this and we're gonna go focus on the Heart Hunter instance. Go back to the inn. Mr. Lazy, was that a joke? I just like how Lazy's always, up to some silly joke. Oh goodness, a lot of spamming enter once again. Adventure, you're late. Whoa, gee, sorry. I took a train to get here, you know. Blah 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 blah. So we have to go now. Oh goodness. All right, well. No other choice. Well, let's get right to it. All right, here we go. We are now on Heart Hunter War Base 1 instance. Hey, thank you very much, Manara. I really appreciate that. Day is going well so far. Had something in my eye earlier, so it's kind of a bit of a pain, but I don't know how much damage they deal. Oh, 2000. Yeah, it's fine. I can handle them. But here I go again, mobbing everything, thinking I can handle it. And they don't die in one hit, they die in 2 hits, so even more reason for me to you know, kind of chill. But it's all good. I mean, I cleaned it off. It's fine, you know. It's just kind of annoying at first, but yeah. Pile of gunpowder, huh? Okay, cool. Oh, wow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I died. Okay, so what happens if you die here? You have to wait for the next day, right? I didn't know. I forgot they spawned there. I didn't know I was supposed to expect that. Let's see if we can even go back in. Every 16 hours, so probably doesn't seem like it. I probably did screw this one up big time. And if I did, then oof. Tough. But it's even better because at least we know that we're not supposed to mess it up, right? Oh, bear. Oh, bear, what have you done? You know, I really thought I was gonna survive the fight. I had very high hopes. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, no, you have to wait till the next day. Really now? Well, that's one for the books. let me just make sure that it really is this way. Let's see. Yep. If you die trying to do the Heart Hunter instance 1, you are going to yep, time to end the stream. Yep, it's over. It's over. What am I gonna do about it? It's over. I royally screwed up. No going back on this one. No, it's fine. I have to make a note on that one. But it's actually like near the end of the thing too, so it's not like it's that bad, you know. So let's go back and let's jump into Gramps Mid TI. Yeah, let's see. Is that what I had on the list? Terra, Gloria, Gramps leveling, Dragon's Nest, gear progressions. Yep. So Bijou instance, you can re-enter as many times as you want. But the 16.2, you have to not die, because if you die, it's pretty much over. Like you pretty much lose it. So keep in mind, when you have a strong enough character, you don't die, you don't lose. Like, yeah, you know, you don't really think about it. But now, oh, I don't have a mission. What do you mean I don't have a mission? Oh, they changed the rotation. Oh. Okay, maybe Gramps will not be that great, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, this looks kind of nasty, but might be worth it. Yeah, I think this Gramps rotation is a bit more difficult because, again, ranged. We kind of don't like ranged enemies for a good reason. Tough business, but on the bright side, this allows me to emphasize that if you cannot handle Gramps, you can always switch to another map, and that's good because there's actually other map options you can take aside from this one. Oh, wow. That left. I'm out because I'm blind. Oh, actually, I got Panacea here. And I'm about to die. All right, we're out of here because we're pretty much going to die. Oh, I don't have... Oh, there we go. Oof. All right. Next order of business is leveling. We're going to go to another map for leveling now. Because we failed 60.2. So, yeah. All right. So let's see. We're going to get 5 more butterfly wings. 10 more of these. And I think we're going to level up at Rachel Sanctuary. Only when we complete 16.2 do we get the Imperial sets. So, gonna have to keep at it. Damn, I can't believe I screwed up 16.2. I didn't know those things were gonna spawn like right behind me when I went to the maybe because I went all the way down and around and I got myself surrounded, so that's kind of my fault. But again, the learning process. We're also running on very basic equipment. And that's fine. Because that's really the point of all this. So let's go into our quest window. And Isila and Vanbergs are our current targets. There you go. Create your sanctuary and off we go. Oh wow, am I killing them on non-crits? That's nice. Oh, because of true sight, probably. Yeah, it's probably true sight. The cool thing about this though is that you're gonna be getting your Zenny back for every couple of kills. It's like what, 1000 Zenny for each one of these drops. You get your Zenny back basically. You go back and heal up at the inn or in the kitchen, and it works. It works just fine. It just works. Can I kill without? I think so. $40,000. 25,000. Very close to one shot, but that's no problem. Besides, you can also auto attack. No problem. And by auto attack, I mean like use focus arrow strike. They survive, just auto attack them. In essence, you're pretty much almost there, so. But yeah, tomorrow is what, Thursday? Tomorrow we're gonna complete 16.2. We're gonna do our dailies as we've normally been doing. And I'm thinking of probably starting 17.1, but I know 17.1 is very, very long. So, but I'm not sure if we have enough damage as it is, you know. Like, yeah, we can probably do it, but can we like complete it in a safe manner? Tomorrow you're gonna die again. Nah, don't say that. Come on, man. If I die again tomorrow, it's just like, wow, it's tough instance, tough business. Could you imagine though if I died again? That would suck. Big time. But hey, you know, EXP wise, those quests were not bad, right? That we're doing the dailies, not bad EXP, yada yada, you know. And then the potions pay for themselves, really. Yeah, I did the illusion of moonlight already. If I hadn't died, we would have another. Actually, I could probably do the Terra Gloria dailies, but kind of not really. It's not that it takes too much time. I mean, it's really not all that bad. It's just like a lot of running back and forth, which is actually not a bad idea. Maybe I should bring my geneticist over here to sell stuff. Like, for example, if you screw up 16.2 instance, you could probably go do that, you know. And that'd be a good idea. Like, oh no, I screwed up Heart Hunter base. What do I do? Well, you can do the dailies. But I think by selling the food from 16 point, from Sarah's memories, I kind of, you know, lost that particular thing. Like, oh, I could have done the dailies and got easy EXP for the party one, tea party. Wait, who's gonna go to sleep? Me? No, I can't go to sleep. You just got started. Started 2 hours ago. Hey Capo, happy new year to you too. I haven't been on for a while, huh? No, it's level 130 for a vampire. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a Dragon's Nest though, probably. Not sure just yet, but I think if I did Illusion of Vampire, I'm very likely, hopefully, I would get a Restless Dead or a Sweet Nightmare card, and I think that would make everything so much easier. Because if you get a card like that and you sell it, you're pretty much set, you know. It's a very common market. I would still keep the Grace equipment. Yeah, I guess you could probably buy cash gear if you like farmed enough. But then again, if you set the expectation to be like, oh yeah, get cash gear, it's like, okay, I was gonna just try to like aim to get cash gear instead of just leveling. Whereas the characters can just level on their own like that, no problem. You know what I'm getting at? It's gonna, you know, shift people's idea of like, oh, I gotta farm to level up the character, but you know, there's several options, and we also want to see the character's capacity without much limitation in terms of equipment. I mean, we want to see it with the equipment limitation because a lot of people think you need to have all this gear to level up a character, and honestly, with the addition of these blue syrups and the white syrups, you really don't need a whole lot. It's just like, just gotta get out there and level, really. Focus arrow strike. No, not going off. Anyways, I killed him. I'm gonna go down to the it's nowhere to be seen Xeris. Maybe I should just pay the 5Ks I need to heal up. I'll just do that instead. Make my life easier. I just made 5Ks any. Might as well go back and heal. Oh my goodness. I can hear myself when I do all of these things. But anyways, I was stretching. So yeah, I'm actually excited to go to the gym today. Oh, Xeris, I failed the 16.2 War Hunter base instance. Yesterday I failed Sarah's memory. Today I failed the Heart Hunter war base. So yeah, you can imagine how this is gonna go. Like tomorrow I'm gonna actually complete it, then I'm gonna fail 17.1 or something. Yeah, this is like 300,000 Zenny, I think. Try failing pouring village. I cannot for the life of me imagine that. Well, I will, because I ran down and around the monsters and I got surrounded and I wasn't cautious enough. Like right now, I'm not being cautious enough. I'm just running around like I own the place. Just try for tokens. Goodness. Can't live, Xeris. My boy, you cannot live your life just swiping. You gotta work for it. I kind of like this though. It's a more realistic take other than just like 100% one-shotting everything. So it's kind of fun, really. I don't know if people agree with this one, but agree with me on this one, but it's just a lot better than one-shotting a lot of things. Not gonna be like, oh yeah, like back in my day, pre-renew. Like no, it's more like like you can pace yourself and enjoy the game without having to feel the need to like speed up and do all that stuff, I mean, maybe from my perspective it's different because I'm doing it as entertainment to you guys, but I don't know. I don't think I'm very big on speedruns. All right, so we completed 2 bounty boards. Let's go turn them in. I hope this pushes me to 125 so I can try Basilisk. Oh, so close to 125, but it's okay. We're gonna get it next time. Nowhere to be seen either. A lot of stuff is nowhere to be seen. Iron Flex, not relevant to the brand. I mean, not sure. strange request, but no. I'm not gonna do a poll. Nah, bro. I mean, people want to see a lot of stuff, but I'm just like, eh. So I guess some of the available options is to use, well, some of the options we have for leveling at the moment is going to be Rachel Sanctuary. You know what? I'm going to have to review the Eden Group level, not Eden Group. We have to review the bounty boards. I'm not doing the Eden Group leveling quest for a particular reason. Because in the future, it kind of goes away. Jupiter's goes up to level 130, but I really can't pick up any loots there. I kind of end up losing more than I'm gaining, if that makes sense. Maybe in the earlier levels, you get a lot of EXP for the bounty boards if you have the damage for it. Like maybe, I think Rune Knight, Ranger, I think Assassin, sorry, Guillotine Cross and Rune Knight have a better shot at those places. Because they can still pick up the loot. They're tanky enough to survive. Yeah, but I do want to provide options for people who can't handle a certain map or don't want to go to a certain map or don't feel they have enough to go to a certain map. So I think the other part of this stream is that I want to make sure that I give people options and I show a realistic gameplay of what to expect, what to do in case of, you know, whatever thing happens. So we're going to go to Terra. We're going to buy a fire elemental converter. And we're going to go head on over to Dragon's Nest. And I think I will cover the dailies for Einbrock just to give you guys a idea of what to expect. So we're going to head on over to Dragon's Nest. Gonna check it out, see if it's convenient for us or not, and we will take it from there. Our no limits is currently level 4, but I mean we're still gonna get EXP. So but we're gonna go check it out. Elemental converter, search partial, fire. 39,000 zenny for fire elemental converters. Goodness, that's a little bit too steep, but yeah. All right, so let's see how well we fare at this new map for us. I should have probably put some stuff away. Just mail it to myself. Easy. Yes, this is the official server. iRO is the official server for North America. So yeah. Okay. Well, let's see our damage without de nada. Vamos a ver. So we do 38,000 damage with crit, 24 damage without. With an actually. 40,000. Yeah, that's... So it takes quite a few focus arrow strikes. So now we use an elemental converter, which I hope is probably better than the previous option. Our damage is like 50,000 damage or so. Okay. And if we use no limits, oh, we do 154,000 damage. Yeah, so you can actually get away with this. Never Silo, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. 2 focus arrow strikes for Basilisk, which is actually not bad. Again, we're doing this on Noblesse and Hunter NPC Hunter Bow, so if you can make yourself a little mob, even better. Just 2 shots. Even without true sights, you still do 2 shots. So now the real question is, is this better than Rachel Sanctuary? Well, you already got 15% in less than a minute. But you're not exactly financially recovering as you kill. Because little did you know, Comet Basilisk have a pretty decent range. And you are likely to die. But again, we are on literally NPC weapon and free equipment, so yeah, you know, you might be in good hands. Now without, you know, having your no limits, you are still kind of faced with the, oh, they're coming closer to me and they can still kill me. So technically you could get away with this if you're doing this every single no limits. The problem is the price of elemental converters may not be that convenient, but you got 24% EXP in about less than 5 minutes or so. So can players from SEA play iRO? Is it newbie friendly? I think iRO is newbie friendly. It's just about knowing where to go, what to do that makes it newbie friendly. The problem is the game doesn't exactly tell you, but I can tell you. So I can solve that problem for you. And yeah, but yeah, I think people do VPN, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So you can probably do VPN and get in. So what did we learn about Basilisk? We learned that they hit pretty hard. We learned that you can 2-shot without true sight with elemental converter and hunting arrows with a hunter bow, which is actually pretty good damage. Elemental converters are expensive. You can 2-shot with elemental converter. Elemental arrows won't give you the same result because you get 50% more range damage with the hunting arrows. But 24% EXP is actually not bad for the 5 minutes that you were in there. So now if you were to go to Rachel Sanctuary and just, you know, pick up the loot and NPC stuff, you would make a good amount of zenny to actually help you with potions and whatnot. The other issue is our weapon. It could be better. It can be better, but we just don't have the means to get that much more zenny because we're kind of just doing casual leveling as we're doing the episodic content stuff. So my approach, my idea was to go along the lines of figuring out leveling spots people can go to give people options of where they can go, not just rely on one single spot and be stubborn about it, because I can be very, you know, stubborn about leveling in one single spot. But depending on people's damage, equipment, and whatnot, they can actually go one place or the other. If I had the headgear Catherine of on Blood, I could probably live at Basilisk. Cash gear, right? A lot of people always offer cash gear equipment anyway, so cash up equipment, so it's not like, you know, I can stop that or change that. So yeah, interesting stuff. All right, now that said, I'm gonna take a quick break. I hope you guys stick around. We're gonna be doing more Rachel, more Lasagna Dungeon. Just stick around for a bit. We're gonna be going on till maybe another 2 hours probably, and just gonna keep leveling until we get to a higher level, because first we need level 125 for the Imperial equipment that we get from episode 16.2. How many honor tokens do you get? Ready. We might have to cover some dailies if we want to get that Imperial equipment because it's free, but I'll think about it during my break. So give me a few minutes. I'll be back. Thank you for your support. I'm gonna run an ad. Invite your friends. Tell them we have a free-to-play iRO stream for Rangers specifically, and that I am giving you guys the best I got. So that's it. We will continue shortly, and yeah, thank you very much. I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna microwave a potato, so just give me a heads up. It's kind of, I'm gonna grab some food real quick too. So, all right, thank you very much, BRB, and here's the ad. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. And let me tell you something. Ground beef, jalapenos, Italian squash, salted onions, and potato. Really good. Man. I'm going to eat it right now, but what I'm saying is it's pretty good. So anyways, by the way, for the record, the YouTube channel is still under work, under construction. I'm only one person, been busy past couple of months, past 2 months I've been busy, but starting to work on it bit by bit. So that said, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Don't know what to tell you, Zaris. Hey, Ringy, how are you? Morning. Yeah. It snowed already over here, and yeah. I don't want to. So let's review bounty boards. $120 to $140. Your options fall within Morok Nightmare Pyramids. It's not worth it. Trust me, it's not worth it. Juperos can still be an option. You're just not gonna pick up any loot, but it's not bad. There's plenty of it to go around. Biolabs level 2 is probably not exactly the best place because you are gonna take a lot of magic damage from the mage. I'm doing just fine. Remover may not be bad for the card with iRO, but there's better maps for EXP. Hugo, you can probably try doing the Abyss Lakes with Focus Arrow Strike, but they do a lot of magic damage with the blue and gold as it is. The red and green is so EXP. The Rachel dungeon, the monsters move kind of slow, so that's kind of to your advantage. Nameless Island and Thor's Volcano. Zombie Slaughter and Rag Zombie from 120 to 140 is not a bad choice. Oh, the Necromancer. I think they have, let's see, Thunderstorm. They have Stone Skin and Quagmire. That's kind of annoying. They also cast a lot of magic with the Dark Strike, so might not be optimal for an archer class. Braidem Golem, Centipede Larva, Hillsline, Tatacho. That's actually a really good map in Manuk. high mob density, but they also cast Quagmire, so you gotta be, you know, on your guard. LD Cast has LD Castis has Tatacho banning board, so you can do double banning board for LD Castis and Manuk, but you have to do the entrance quest for LD Castis, so you can get access to the banning board. Splendite 100 to 120, and everything else is kind of out. You also have options of going to Illusion of Moonlight. That EXP is not bad, it's just the mobs are pretty spread out. You also have Gramps as an option, but the monsters vary, so your success in that map will also vary. As you could probably tell from me going into Gramps mid-TI today, and they changed it because of the rotation, so probably not the best. Yeah. So your options, at least as a ranger, the easy options, you either go to Lasagna Dungeon every 5 minutes after your no limits cooldown, and you spend 40k on an elemental converter because the elemental converters are expensive, or you stay in Rachel level 1, level 2, and you make Zenny off of the masks and bloody runes, which is probably good Zenny as well, which will also let you buy potions and whatever else you need. And then once you reach level 130, you can go into Illusion of Vampire. You can do the dailies for that, and you can also probably get a chance of a card like a Restless Dead card or Sweet Nightmare, which sells for a lot. So that will certainly, you know, give you an edge in terms of Zenny. So the idea of what I'm doing here is just leveling up with the most basic way possible, in the most basic form possible, to demonstrate that you're eventually going to get into the Zenny, that you don't have to worry or be too fixated on Zenny. You have daily quests, you have episodic content stuff you can do. And you eventually build up into your character. At 130, Sweet Nightmare card. If you do get a Sweet Nightmare card, that thing will change your life, because the Zenny you make from that will just allow you to buy basic equipment. You can even get yourself an accessory, middle headgear, lower headgear, upper headgear, a better weapon, and that will take you a long way. In fact, I think, what was the bow called? Royal Bow, or let me see, Divine Pride, Royal Bow. Yeah, the Royal Bow and the Awakened Royal Bow. Yeah, no, Awakened Royal Bow is the one you want. That's the one with the higher sharpshoot damage and the higher base attack, so. Of course, you need to refine the weapon, right? But for what it's worth, you at least have an idea of, you know, what to aim for. Maybe post it on here just so we see it. That's it. Yeah. So I think that's ultimately the goal you want to aim for. I'm almost done with my food, I promise. Just trying to get through this. Oh, at level 125, you also have access to another instance. Well, two other instances, actually, I should say. That instance is airship assault. So let's go see if we can handle the airship raid first. Let's go ahead and grab potions, because we are going to need the potions. So we're going to bring a geneticist over here. We're going to give him the loot. He will NPC it. And we're going to make sure we trade the right person this time. So we're probably going to go do this in Payon. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's not a whole lot of... There's only the main 6 original cities have the syrup shops, the syrup NPCs. So let me just make sure I don't have any other loot that needs to be sold, and then we're going to move from there. Should be fine. Kind of interesting how, you know, the eating group equipment kind of, well, it doesn't just kind of, it does beat the vast majority of equipment from back then. There's almost no need to really, you know, rely on that equipment in any way, shape, or form. Actually, I'm gonna give this knife back. I know what this knife is. All right, let's switch to Windows. Now we're gonna NPC with our merchants. Oh yeah, we got these shoes at these are the Ram shoes, so we got quite a bit from that map. So just the stuff from whatchamacallit, from Rachel alone is 422,000 zenny. That's pretty nice. So 503,299, 503,299. So 503,299 zenny. So the ranger's not going to give him anything, but 503,299, right? So geneticist to the ranger. That's good. Now we're going to buy some potions, and we're going to give the geneticist zenny for the potions. We're at 1.8 million zenny on the ranger, which is nice. So how many servers we have? Let's go ahead and get 23 more of this. Let's go get another 60. So 197.60, 197.60. So 190, 760. And then we're going to give this character syrups. So Paolo is done, and off we go once again. So I'm going to put this away for now. I'm going to put this away. All right, so we're gonna go do an instance now. We're gonna do the, what is that place called again? Airship raid. So we're gonna teleport into the dimensional time gap. But first of all, I need to get my phone in case I get a call. So BRB, let me go get my phone. But we are gonna go into the dimensional time gap first. Wow, twin head dragon mail 2 billion. It's the, whatchamacallit, the weapon shops. BRB. All right, I grabbed water too while I was at it, and off we go into the dimensional time gap. In this instance, you can do once every 23 hours. The stuff of value in here is really just the MVP card, maybe the costume headgear. When you come in here, turn off the effect because the monsters are really loud. So there is a gremlin team in here dropped by the Rotors iRO. They drop engine part, I think it's called airship parts. So you still hear the gremlins? Let me see. I guess you don't. Cool. I know it seems kind of like a waste to just use a focus arrow strike every time you want to kill one monster in here, but if you mob them, it's gonna take longer. And if you were to use Fear Breeze, you could probably get away with that. Yeah, you could probably get away with Fear Breeze and just spam, but your arrows are going to run out rather fast, so bring plenty of arrows. The best part about all this is I'm just using the hunter bow just because of the hunting arrow combo. So you can use whatever you want. Just saying that this works for me. You can one-shot multiple monsters in the level 100 to 120 range. That's very good. Now this is where it gets probably a bit more difficult, because the gremlins are aggressive, and these things have like over 40,000, 46,000 HP. Well, no, they have about 40,000 HP. And as for these gears, the drop, they're actually not that good. Here's why. The problem with this gear is that it gives you like very, very small stats, whereas your characters, you know, abilities for like focus arrow strike, attack speed, more attack, you get more out of these gears than you get out of the airship stuff. The airship stuff came out a long time ago, so you can't expect it to be, you know, as good as, you know, Noblesse. But yeah, as long as you're aware that it's really not that great. And I think they're account bound as well, so you can't exactly trade them. Yeah, that also kind of puts into perspective, like, yeah, it's really not that good. I have a magnifier, so let's identify the airship cloak does give you ranged, neutral property reduction, variable casting reduction, but and even if you were to wear the whole set, I mean, no, yeah, even if you were to wear the whole set, you get 25% more HP and SP, but whatever class you're playing that relies on HP and SP, for example, Dragon Breath Runite, you're probably gonna get a good amount of HP and SP from the Bliss equipment, and on top of that, you're gonna get skill damage modifiers. So your Dragon Breath is probably better off with Noblesse gear than it is with airship gear. Even if you're a support class, you know, you get more damage bonus from the other equipment, from the Noblesse stuff, because you are going to be using damage skills anyway. So yeah, really not a whole lot of you know, goodies here. And the gear here doesn't suffer very much Zenny either, so it's like 0 Zenny that it sells for, so don't get your hopes up too high. I can probably get away with Febreze on this one. And keep in mind that the airship captain has, what was it, 2 million HP, I think it was. Something like that along those lines. See how long it takes for me to auto attack this. It takes longer than I like it to take. That's for sure. Let's see. We're gonna do a risky move here. I'm gonna try to mob these monsters, but yeah, kind of sloppy. But anyways, the shoes as well. I mean, the shoes really aren't that 10 attack speed and 1 agility, but still, it's almost like if you were to compare it to anything, you could compare it to eating gear. It's almost like eating gear with a slight boost to it. Which again, really not all that great. I think the dark rate scale pieced us for like 100,000 zenny, I think it was. Now this part's kind of annoying because Captain Karak is just it's just there, kinda. Just let me see how much HP he has. It's like it's a lot of damage you have to deal. Let me see. Level 130, he has 2 million HP. And if you were to spam focus arrow strike, you would be doing like 20k, 30k without no limits, and with no limits, you would be doing 100,000, 60,000 times. So you have to do it about 30 times, which is probably not as bad as you would think it is. You can also auto attack for like what, 3,000 damage each hit. You can be there for a while, like that would be fine too if you don't want to, you know, spam and use up all your SP potions. I welcome that option as well. Because no limits would last a good while. You seem to have enough flee as it is facing him. And if you were to use Arrow Storm, you deal 83,000 damage. It's really not that bad, not that great either. So yeah, 86. Then you just spam focus arrow strike. It's doable. He dropped nothing. Well, there it is. So we go from 31.7 to 67.4. I mean, that's not bad EXP. And this is 23 hours before you can enter again. So not bad EXP. I mean, I think it's well worth it if you want to run it. There's also Ghost Palace, which is not a bad instance. You can also get your HP and SP back with that. So I think we're going to go ahead and run Ghost Palace as well for the sake of having, you know, maybe Thanatos weapon at one point, probably. If we get to that point, that is. But so Dark Red Skill piece. Let's just go see how much the NPC buys it for. And then we can, you know, continue on with what we were doing. So, yep. Hold on a second. Oh, right. I think it's the other NPC that buys it. High value NPC, Dark Red Scale. Oh no, it's 75,000 zennies a sell price. So what is the name of that instant you just done? Oh, it's the Eden group mark or instance. It's this one, airship raid. Instance, yeah. Nothing. I did airship raid, and I went over the other dungeons that you could do as a ranger. And ultimately, what we want to do is just level up with what we got, and then once we get to Illusion of Vampire, you know, we do those dailies. If we get a sweet nightmare card, we sell it, and we can get ourselves some basic better equipment or more money for supplies, or save up for a Awakened Royal Bow, because Awakened Royal Bow is actually pretty good. I lost at the Heart Hunter base. I screwed up big time. I got surrounded. Could have been prevented, but I screwed up. Yeah. So anyways, we have two choices right now. We can either go to Lasagna Dungeon, get a Fire Elemental Converter, and spam Sharpshoot to our heart's content. Or we can just go back to Rachel Sanctuary and mob slowly and surely, and, you know, get some Zenny as we do this. Keep in mind the real Zenny is going to come in from cards. Everything that we pick up and we sell is just basic Zenny to kind of buy our potions, keep going. But did you do any side quests? No, I didn't do any side quests yet. I thought about maybe doing it, but I'm missing the foods for tea time snacks. Yeah, I'm considering it though. It's not really bad EXP. Ads and charity. Oh, pamphlet promotion. Give it to charity. Yeah, that one's kind of easy. That's true. Maybe I should just start doing that. I don't think you get enough you don't get 70 tokens total for all of this stuff, right? Oh, 50 different prerequisites. Oh, okay. Very, very good point. Very good point. We're gonna be heading on over back to Einbrock. We're gonna be doing those dailies. Wait, you get 20 from those two? Oh, for the first time that you complete them? All right, let's go back to Einbrock then. I'm gonna write that in my notes, like in the prerequisites 50 and then these 220. I was thinking about doing them tomorrow once I finish the instance to kind of put it all together, but this range is kind of like the rough draft for this particular thing, so. The more you do something, the better you get at it, and the more, you know, patterns you figure out, I guess, if that makes sense. Helping Elena is also a good one, but I guess you have to complete everything first, right? Oh, access to, no, you can do that one too. Yeah, you can do the helping Elena. Actually, helping Elena, it seems very easy as well. Now I'm starting to think about it. This can be organized in a very easy manner. Oh, I see. Returning the relics is also pretty good EXP. You just kind of don't like go about doing all of those things, you know? One second, real quick. Let's see. I'm just going over the side quest and the quest here just to see what is worth doing. I think it's worth noting that if you do fail the instance to get into 16 point, well, to finish 16.2 overall, it might be worth doing the side quest as well, but that really just depends. Because you do get some extra exp depending on the server rates, your battle manual or not, but 200,000 exp for one quest. Richer repair work, 7 honor tokens for another one, and then 600,000 exp for the side quest returning the relics once you finish episode 16.2. It doesn't seem all that bad, but we don't want to be doing these quests for the sake of the honor token, for the swatch tokens. We want to do it for the sake of the exp. We're trying to get as much exp as we can for whatever resources we got, right? So let's go ahead and start off with, yeah, let's cover these. I don't think there's a problem covering these. To the very least, tomorrow when we start up, we're going to be able to get our Imperial sets and get some more damage out of it. So seems good, I think. And then once we get to level 140, we get access to, you know, the dailies for level 140 in 16.1, which is pretty good. So let's go over some of these let's go over one of these quests. The funny thing about this daily quest is you're pretty much giving out pamphlets to people so they can buy weapons, you know, weapon advertisements, but it's just like townfolk. They don't need weapons. They don't need the advertisement. They give this to a sleepy looking old woman. What's this? I can probably see. Is it a big chestnut? Looks like a sheet of paper to me. Drilled filet, fish fillet, foul fish fillet. Are you selling it? Oh, I don't have a tooth. I can't eat it. It's just like they can't even read the pamphlet. They can't even see it. And yet somehow you are expected to hand them out and they're hoping to get sales from this. Just, it's kind of funny if you think about it. It's like, yeah, you know, go out and hand out these pamphlets. But you as the adventurer, you're handing them out to the same people every day. What is this? What do you ask me to buy? A cannon? Why would I need it? I will take the leaflets if you give me, but I will only need a little amount. I only need a little amount of gunpowder in the mine. So yeah, so you're gonna sell him a cannon. You want to sell him? He wants to buy a cannon. No, he doesn't want to buy a cannon. The pamphlet says that they're selling cannons, but he doesn't need that. He just needs a little gunpowder in the mines, and that's it. And then this guy, a leaflet. I'm not interested. What the hell do you sell there? Mortar? Are we having a war? Why would I buy it? Like, just everyone's confused about it. And I think that's kind of one of those funny things about the game, which is kind of like a weird, you know, you as the adventurer, you're doing the task, but then the townsfolk are just kind of, what's going on here? I just think it's funny how you just give it to a lot of old people and you're expecting them to, you know, I don't even know what kind of response you're expecting. Gonna go shovel snow. Thank you very much, Ringy. Have fun. Because I did that too yesterday, and yeah, it's a lot of work. Have fun. And thank you. All right, so let's go ahead. Just there, yeah, exactly. That's the funny part of it all. At 3% EXP, I mean, it's not bad. For the first time you do it, you get 10 of these. That's fine. Okay, I guess we can go do this other one over here. We can do the side quest for the weapons Rachel repair work. I had to go to iRO. But yeah, anyways. Head on over to iRO. And the reason why I have them like this, well, I'm doing them in this order or this particular setup, I probably just clip them, which is kind of what I want to do long term. Just clip them and just, you know, give an idea of what to do, what to expect with these. I'll remove this as well. There we go. Yeah, Antler cannot be as bad, but it does require you to go all the way to Amatsu, which is kind of crappy, to be honest. You can load up on paper though. Yeah, you're right. It's just, I mean, technically you could go there and load up on that, but I mean, you're not gonna be doing this long term. That's the other thing. This is not a long term thing. You could prepare ahead of time though. Just saying. I think it would be great if you prepare ahead of time, but you know. And again, I think that would be the purpose of the videos, because you give people the option of, you know, what they want to do with the, you know, how they want to go about getting their other 10 tokens. But what if I can get the rest of the tokens from doing these dailies as well if I was to fail the 16.2 mission? What about that? Oh, smart bear. I am very smart. My brain is not as smooth today as I thought it would be. 70.9. Wait. Oh, you don't get EXP for this? Wow, you only get 700 tokens. Wow. Jeez. Okay. You can now do the daily quest. The daily quest is pretty much, I request one of the following materials. Okay, cool. We can do that. We always don't have enough iron. Bring 5 iron. Okay, we can go get 5 iron. But what if, just what if, bro? What if I just wanted to get my Imperial sets, even if I failed 16.2 mission? Because everything else can be done without, you know, you don't die before then. So this kind of makes sense to do. Do I have iron in here? I can always go to the eating group. You get enough though? We're gonna find out. That's the purpose here. I guess I have to go to the, I guess I can just buy the iron. Oh wait, is there some, today's Wednesday, can I actually go into the you know, let me just use this. Can you get iron from the Terra market today, or is it like, I forgot, what was it about the day of the week that involved the Terra market? Oh, you got no shop, kid. We're closed today. What do you mean you're closed today? All right. That's it. So are they closed on Wednesdays or what's up? All right, just because of that, we're gonna go over to the best place in the world. Get rid of the jam, baby. Ooh, it's about to get funky. No, not really. It's about to get, no. We're about to vibe in here. I love this jam. Oops. You guys know the trick to this place, right? Navigation. A master dungeon 02. Set as target. Minimize. Take out here and yep. Oh, here's the best part of the song. Pick up the glossy hair just in case. Oh, wow, you can shoot from here, but not walk to them. Hey Div, how you doing? Weird. One iron. But it is a pain to be picking up the iron like that, you know, having to look for these things. But they drop at a pretty high rate, so look at that. We kind of have it already. Yeah, there we go. 5 irons. Yep, we're gonna be doing ranger stuff for a while. Maybe up to 150, I think. I'm not sure just yet. We're gonna use up our SP and then we're gonna head back. All right. We're pretty much out of SP. We're gonna go ahead and grab this stuff and get out of here. Oh, right. So how much time do I have to wait? 5 minutes. You know what? Just bring butterfly wings with you next time. That's all. That's it. We're done here. Now, are people buying glossy hair? That's my question. Glossy. Search partial. No way. People are not buying glossy hair. Look at that. No one's buying glossy hair, but are they selling it? Oh yeah, overpriced as heck, but no one's buying glossy hair. Look at that. Tragic. Tragic. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put this other stuff away. Don't need it. All right, cool. But I will take the butterfly wings and wow, look at these weapons. Awakened. Royal Bow. Why is the regular Royal Bow 150 million zenny? Let's see what the prices are like for these things, because that Royal Bow 7.5 million zenny. Plus 9 Royal Bow 70. Awaken Royal Bow plus 7 is 80 million. That's actually not bad. Plus 11 is kind of what you want, actually. Because plus 11 gives you the extra damage with sharpshooting, and that's and you get 10% after cast delay. More range damage. Yeah, I mean, it's actually not that bad. It's a better Royal Bow. Okay, so Royal Bow is probably not better, I don't think. But let me see. Divine Pride Virtual Bow OS. I mean, you get more Aerostorm damage. Yeah, no. If you just compare these two, just compare them side by side, and you acknowledge that the leveling skill is Focus Aerostrike Sharpshoot, you kind of come to the conclusion that Awaken Royal Bow is just by far better. And Royal Bow is actually not as good as the Awaken version for starters, because you don't get more damage with Focus Aerostrike. Like, just look at these three and you're gonna see that Focus Aerostrike, for the purpose of Focus Aerostrike, Awaken Royal Bow is better. If you're doing Aerostorm, Virtual Bow is not bad. But then if you're also using just for Aerostorm, Royal Bow increases every 3 refines, 12% damage increase. So plus 6 is 24% damage. But by the time you make it plus 11, you get 50% more Aerostorm damage on Virtual Bow OS. If you're gonna refine something, refine the Awakened Royal Bow, because refining is pretty expensive. So yeah, Awakened Royal Bow is kind of my choice, and I think it's probably better for different reasons. So yeah. All right, so let's head on over back, and we're gonna be doing a lot of back and forth, by the way, just for the sake of having the footage for the, you know, hunting particular items for stuff. You know what? I don't know, because from what I've seen, the Awakened Royal Bow is the hero weapon seems to be pretty good as it is. If it was me, I would probably just stop at the Awakened Royal Bow, because I don't see other weapons that do the same as, you know, Awakened Royal Bow for Focused Aerostrike. Yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot, and you have to consider that we're using Focused Aerostrike. We're not using I don't want to spend this any for that. Yes, I mean, it depends what skill you're using, right? If you're using Aerostorm, you're gonna go get the virtual bow because that increases your damage with Aerostorm. If you're using focused Aerostrike, you're gonna get the awakened royal bow for the attack, for the base attack, the slots, the boost, the aftercast delay, and the 20% damage increase. There's not a whole lot of weapons that will increase your focused Aerostrike damage while providing such bonuses. If the best weapon you know is Virtual Bow OS and you're comparing it to the Royal Awakened Royal Bow, just look at both weapons. One increases one skill, one increases the other. If you're using Aerostorm, you're actually going to go item reform. What do you mean item reform? I mean, Tainted Sins, just ask. It's fine to ask. I read the chat and I answer as we go. So by all means. Oh, you're talking about the OSAD weapons, OSAD? None. I would not use either of those cards. I will use Menblat. Oh, sorry, Menblat. For some reason I was reading something else. Menblat. You can use Menblat. I think Menblat is just better because you get more damage out of range damage modifier than that particular HP modifier. The range damage is gonna stay, and if you're gonna be using Jejuling, you're gonna be losing. If you lose health, you're gonna lose that damage, in a way. But if you have range modifier, you don't lose that damage. It stays consistent. I don't know why I thought I read pet or something, but yeah. 12% range damage is just much better. I mean, yeah, I mean 2600 HP is not gonna make that big of a difference, but 12% range damage is. It's like adding 10% damage on top of what you already have. That's a lot more than 2600 HP is gonna offer. So we're gonna turn this in, of course. Oh, we do get EXP from this. Nice. We got 10 tokens from doing both quests, so that's acceptable. All right, so let's see. Side quest. Story. Giving to charity. Let's do the giving to charity one now, which is pretty easy. Okay, let's see if I got gears to add. I think. That's a tough question. If you had gears that gave you more than 100% maximum HP, the range modifier goes at the end of your damage. So whatever is getting calculated with that plus 100% max HP, you're gonna get 12% on top of that, like 12% damage on top of whatever you're dealing. I think if I recall correctly, range modifiers go at the end of your damage. They're calculated in at the end. So yeah, you're gonna be benefiting more from range percent damage if you have that much more HP. I think 2600 is still gonna be 2600, isn't it? Isn't it like a flat increase? Yeah, it's just 200 base HP. Like you only get 200 base HP. Like it adds a flat amount. So if you were to have gears that give you 100% max HP, that would be calculated separately. Vividor, can we get a confirmation on this? Like, do you get more from flat if you have higher percent, or even if you, I don't think it's gonna increase that much. I don't think that's how it works. If you get 1000 HP on a piece of equipment, you're gonna get 1000 HP. I don't have anything to increase HP. If you if you wear Incubus, you're gonna get 1,000. Wait, hold on a second. I think Succubus card, right? If you wear Succubus card, you're gonna get 1,000 HP only. Doesn't matter how much other percent modifier you have 1,000 HP. If I'm not mistaken, because I don't think I've used that before. Well, yeah, I mean, you're getting 15% maximum HP, and then you're also getting the other 1,000 HP. But acknowledge that you gotta use a calculator for that. Is it? Now I gotta know. I gotta know this. I'm almost sure that flat HP increase is just flat. And if you have anything that is percent based, it goes based off of your like your vitality and stuff. Or am I missing something here, Vividort? It does get affected. I thought it was flat. I guess maybe all the characters that I use it on, it's always been a flat increase. No. It seems like it does. It seems like it does. The problem is that whenever I use HP increase cards, it's always on a character without any modifiers. So I never have the, oh, I'm gonna see this flat increase. You know, I never see it that way. Because most of the time when you have equipment that does flat and percent increase, it's all mixed in together. So you gotta use a calculator for that, just to see if it would increase or not. That's the main thing right there. It's very tricky because this is a calculation specific question, and I never really use that. Let me ask somebody that knows. No, I'm very confused. Let me get a confirmation on this. You know what? Just don't use juggling and use the calculator. I think that's probably the better way to go about it. There's a calculator in the iRO Wiki Discord, which I think will come in very handy. I think this is one of those things that has to be calculated. It's very, very, very specific question. Can we fight Elena again? Or is it just a one time? I've come to fight. Oh, okay. Well, let's do the twin one. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and talk to the twin. So we have to be careful here. Because I think you have two options of what you can do with the twins to help them. They started to hate me too. Hold on a second. Okay, you have to talk to... Oh, you have to return to Elena. Okay. But yeah, it's I don't think judging would work in, you know, many ways. So I probably wouldn't bother with judging. I don't think it really benefits any build whatsoever. Where's Milo River? Oh, here we go. Yeah, don't use judging. It's not good. It just really is not good. I'm supposed to talk to Mason Bender. Okay, my bad. Who is Mason Bender? Okay, this guy? Nope. It's this guy over here, right? Mason Bender. There we go. Okay. Go back in. Go back to Elena. I've seen people use that combo. All right, so at least use the formula for that. Just probably figure it out from there. Hey Vividor, there's a formula for the HP mod stuff, so okay, so I'm gonna go over here. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a very, very complicated question. So Kate might know. Go back to Elena. Oh, wow. Yep. Well, in other words, range modifier is better than that small flat HP modifier that you're getting from Jejuling. And no matter how you go about it, you're going to benefit more from range modifier than you would from the flat HP increase. Like 2600 HP is nothing compared to range modifier. And yeah. Well, I mean, I did say that earlier to use the Menblat because the Jejuling 2600 HP is not that, you know, big of a boost. Mechanically speaking, without getting into like the intricate details of HP modifiers and whatnot. Wow, 85.3% and another 10 honor tokens. Very nice. So helping the twins daily quest is kind of annoying, I think. Well, let's see what they asked for before. Yeah, go with the firm. Go with that combo a lot of people use. I mean, you can use that combo. It's not a bad idea. Defeat 20 bears and noxious. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'm gonna be very honest with you. I actually don't use a card on my Fafnir headgear. I do use a card on my Fafnir helm, and I only use Evil Snake Lord on my middle headgear. Like, I actually don't. For the amount of damage that I'm already dealing, I don't see the need for that particular extra bit of damage. Because I already have all this other equipment, you know? You could use the Bungisingis and the Firm Air Deleter. Is that Firm Air Deleter? Was that it? Yeah, Firm Air Deleter and Bungisingis is decent combo. I use the. Are you aware that you can change the element of your Dragon Breath with the runes? Read these 3 links and they will tell you what you gotta know, like in detail. Because I'll tell you, you make runes and certain runes change the element of your Dragon Breath Fire or Dragon Breath Water. Depending on which rune you use, it'll change the element of one of the two into another one. All right, let's go find the cats. I mean, actually, you know what, Vividor, 500,000 EXP is actually not that bad. I mean, current rates are for our servers 250%. So I think it's well worth doing the dailies. If you're kind of like early on, you don't have that much damage, you're kind of just looking for what to do, I think it's worth doing them. But Eden Group though, yeah, I don't want to rely on the Eden Group ones because they technically meow. Aw. Because technically the Eden Group ones fade away later when they do the Paradise Group update. That's why I'm not doing that. Actually, that's why I'm not doing those Eden Group quests right now. That's actually the reason why. Trying to keep future proof in a way. I guess I can still recommend doing the hourly ones, which is not a bad idea. But I just want to put it out that it's not a it's not always going to be a thing. Oh no, I hit the wrong option. No, I'm busy. Miss Charity, I love you. Please take my soul to cat heaven. Look, we have 70 honor tokens now. Not bad, not bad. I wonder if I should just still do the venomous noxious hunting just for the sake of having the completion. Tracking down the guns is also another one that's not bad to do. Yeah, probably. Okay, so let's go ahead and exchange. Oh wait, not this guy. It's very easy equipment. I mean, it's very easy to make. Oh wow, you can increase the yeah, but that's not like Imperial Sharpsuit. Imperial Sharpsuit increases your damage with focus arrow strike. Imperial attack boot, Imperial attack mantle, and the Swatch, or the Swatch Imperial attack ring, and then 3 upgrade tickets. That'll be a total of 70 tokens. Thank you very much. Imperial Sharpsuit, great. Imperial attack boots, create. And Imperial attack mantle, create. There we go. So we're gonna go test our damage, I think, probably. So what's the difference between 25 attack and 5% increase here and there? Let's find out. Yeah, we get better quests anyways. Yeah, that's right. So let's see. On our current noblesse equipment, we actually don't need to do that, but focus arrow strike is 49,000. Crit 32,000 non-crit. And with the new stat, we do 55,000 and 35,000. So we pretty much get a 6,000 damage increase. And we still don't have to put any cards into our equipment. And we're pretty much good. Well, why is it saved here? I didn't save here. Oh, well. Yeah, the current search quests are really good. I think those are quests I really recommend. mean, I guess I could do them. Well, these quests exist, probably. I can do it tomorrow. Maybe. Or I can do it right now. It matters that you get EXP, doesn't matter how you get it. It's almost 2 p.m. though. Anyways. So something I think is kind of interesting. Ooh, 5k for every outer branch. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good deal. Nah, just kidding. It's not a good deal. You can probably sell it for more, honestly. I want to see how much damage. I mean, I think we can do Rachel even better now. No, I booked the ground one. Then he lost. Yeah, actually, we can one-shot them now without having to rely on the crits. So that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think Rage Sanctuary is not a bad map for level 120 to 140. If you want to farm it and get some Zenny out of that. It's actually not a bad choice. I think what you have to be wary of is that you're probably going to be going a bit slower than if you were leveling at, say, Dragon's Nest. But remember, big Zenny comes from cards and other stuff. It's not going to be like from just raw loot, which appears to be a bit of a misconception around here, that people think that you gotta pick up all Zenny because that's going to make you rich. It doesn't make you rich. It allows you to, you know, do certain tasks with ease. So yeah. So let's go over the current search quest, because I mean, they'll be relevant to anyone watching this either way, so I should still cover it, you know. Let me stretch real quick. Give me a few minutes, then we're gonna head off into the search quest, which are pretty good. I mean, because either way, like, no matter how you go about it, you can still level up here, you can level up anywhere, really. Okay, so let me see this real quick. Okay, so we're gonna be looking at something that personally, if they ever update the Eden group, uh there's gonna be some changes in the quest that we have available to our characters. There's these missions that are called the scouting missions, which I think are pretty good to do right now for the time being. A method would be to have mini VIP. I think mini VIP gives you the free teleports, but you have to pay 25k for every time you teleport, so a total of 75k Zen you use. And what I'm getting at is you have to teleport to 3 different maps: Rachel Sanctuary, Nameless Island, and Abyss Lakes. So you talk to iRO. You don't do Thanatos Towers. You don't do this one. This one is not good. It takes too long. You need a whole party to go up there. Not worth it. Rachel Sanctuary is easy. Nameless Island Search is easy. And Abyss Lake Search is easy. If you have a Beelzebub Boat Wing, good for you. It'll help you out. It'll be a lot better for you long term. And it'll just be easy. Trust me, it'll be easy. So we're going to go to Rachel. And I'm going to show you where to go. Rachel, walk down. Walk back in, walk down. You can get to this one and go to the one in the middle. I think you can also go to the ones in the top, but I just like to go down the middle because it's probably just easier. And then you're gonna go bottom right. And then you're gonna click on this little spot right here. Go after you get off your warg and trace of an adventurer. That's it. And then you go back. And you turn that in for EXP. I'm gonna go ahead and just do one at a time just for the sake of showing it. And the cooldown is 1 hour after you turn it in. So if you do them all together and turn them in all together, the next hour you can come back and do it. And that'll give you a very, very easy level 130. 131 even. Rachel Sanctuary. You got a lot of EXP. Like, this is I'm not even joking. This is really, really easy. The reason why I'm not doing that as much is because I know that eventually this gets phased out in the Paradise Group update. But I think it's worth taking advantage of and doing right now. Cursed Monastery. We're going to go to Cursed Monastery. We got 2.5 million EXP, I think. Am I correct in that one? Yeah, we got 2.5 million EXP for that. That's a lot of EXP. Go ahead and do it again. Very, very easy. I mean, honestly, if you have a battle manual buff going and you log in every hour just to do this quest, that's gonna get you to 130 within the day. If I had 24 hours, well, if I could stream at every single hour, be here the whole day, I probably wouldn't show you guys how easy it is to get to 130. But at the same time, if you have the damage, you have the gears, you probably could level up either way. But if you don't have the damage and you're trying to find an easy way to level up, this works. So highly encourage it. Highly encourage it. It's just no way you're not going to be doing these quests and not get the EXP. Talk to iRO. What is your request? Nameless island. Another 25% EXP, just like that. 25% EXP for clicking on one little spot and coming back. Who else is going to give you that much EXP for doing that? No one. By far the easiest EXP you can get, in my opinion. Oh yeah, the 20th anniversary event is still a thing, huh? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. All right, so let's say you get through the map. You're gonna be going to the top left spot. Well, top left, top middle. Go up to the top middle, and you're gonna just click on it. You don't have to like go up to. You can just click on it, and if you say I found traces of adventure, that's it. Easy, easy. No need to do anything extra. That's just how it goes. Easy. I'm gonna go back, turn it in, and guess what? We're gonna be getting a lot of EXP for this. A lot of EXP. Talk to iRO. What is your request? Abyss Lake, 68% now, 1.25 million EXP. So we got like what? 2.5, 1.5, 2.5 plus 1.25. Yeah, 2 million actually. It's 2 million. We got 5.75 million EXP just from doing those 3 quests. And you can come back and do them every hour. So yeah, you pay 75k Zany and you get that much EXP. It's well worth the price. What do you guys think? Good EXP, bad EXP, could be better. Really good EXP. There's no answer. It's just really good EXP. It would be a crime to say it's not good EXP. But I think it's the best EXP you can get. So yeah, so we made some progress. We could probably do better. But yeah. All in its due time. And I think I got a lot of new information that I can add into my, you know, leveling material processes, or whatever you want to call them, because this is very, very good stuff. Because for what it's worth, I mean, you kind of figure out the game as it is. Like, oh yeah, you can go here, you can go to these places, you can do these dailies. If you're free, you go here. If you're not free, you go here. If you want to level up at a dungeon, you have these options as dungeons. I mean, you have the bounty board system, an iRO, which is really good. I know we got 2 levels today, almost 3. We can probably get more tomorrow. We do these search and scout missions, because I think it doesn't matter if I get to 130 through the search quest. I already showed where else you can level up the character. All it really takes is just patience and grinding it out. So I think I can just, you know, take advantage of the EXP that we have, and then, you know, the leveling maps are still going to be relevant, you know, many days from now on. So many years probably. So, and then if you have the Paradise quest, you can also just make a video for Paradise quest, and yeah, I mean, just follow the way you level up other characters and apply it to, yeah, knowing how to apply your character's abilities and adapt into different situations is really one of the best ways to go about things. So but yeah, I think it's nice. I think it's good. You guys have any comments, questions, concerns? I'm more than happy to answer anything. I think I will get ready for the gym right now. Just kind of thinking about it at the moment. Whether I should just like go and get ready, because right now it's 22 degrees outside. It's really, really cold. And I really find myself wanting to go to the gym despite the cold. So anyways, what do you guys think? You guys like today's stream? Was the stream helpful? Did it answer your questions? Was it clear some doubts on the what do's and what not to do's? What to do in case of certain situation where you don't actually manage to clear 16.2. I think that was my favorite part, failing 16.2 instance and then still getting the Imperial armor. Yeah, 160 is probably gonna be like 17.2 Tartarus Warehouse, or it'll probably be what is that place called? You can probably do Nightmare Clock Tower as well. That's probably a viable choice, to be honest. But yeah, all right, so do me a favor, guys. I like to entertain, but also like to bring people to other people who are good at entertaining. So there is this person we're gonna raid into. You guys know the name already, so don't be surprised when I raid into Spelly Does Art. Spelly is working on background work for, I don't know who this is, but it looks very pretty. Actually, I think it looks very nice, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into that. So do me a favor, like I said, not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, it's fine. But tomorrow, real quick, tomorrow we're gonna be finishing 16.2. we're gonna probably start 17.1. maybe we're gonna try to get some levels in, try to get to level 130 and see if we can get to Illusion of Empire, and then talk about how to proceed from here in terms of equipment, dailies and whatnot. So hit the follow button if you haven't yet done so. Feel free to join the Discord. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. I will be back tomorrow around the same time, or probably earlier, so we can get more stuff done and more levels in. But for what it's worth, that's going to be it. Now, if you do me a favor and join me in saying hello to Spelly, we're going to go ahead and just raid into Spelly's channel. And yeah, stick around for a little bit. See if you like the art. She's very talented. I really like what she does, so it's well worth looking at. So thank you very much for your support. Thank you for joining in. Hope you enjoy the art. Be nice, and yeah, thank you, and we'll see you in the next adventure. Let's start the raid and jump in with me. Just jump in for a little while. You have to stay the whole time. Just do me the favor. Spelly's a friend of mine, does a great job, really good entertaining, and I really like the art. So just do me the favor, just jump in for a little bit. I'd really appreciate it. That's all I ask for you guys. In exchange for answering all your questions, just jump in for a little while, yeah? All right, thank you very much, guys. We'll see you on the next adventure, and have a great night, or have a great day. As for me, I'm off to the gym. Take care. See ya.